Welcome everyone. I hope the mic is not gonna get too loud, but the Netherlands is right underneath a big hailstorm right now. So every like 10 minutes or so it starts hailing on my window and it's really loud. But we'll see. If you guys hear anything, then that's probably what it is. There's also a thunderstorm above my house right now, so double noise. And then 5 minutes ago somebody outside was firing fireworks. So let's see if we if it works fine. Oh, let me just turn that off. Yeah, right now it's not too bad, but 5 minutes ago it was really loud. I couldn't even hear like Ableton properly. The worst environment ever for streaming. Yeah, basically. It's yeah, it's been absolutely horrible here. It's windy, hail, rain. It's cold. It's just not nice out here at the moment. I was walking to the supermarket earlier today. It was just absolutely horrible. It's like the type of weather where it'll start hailing and you put on like your hoodie, right? And you're like, well, you know, at least I've got a hoodie or like a jacket with a hoodie. But the wind is so bad that the hail just flies horizontal. So it's not really gonna help much. Oh, Decoded, yeah, that's that sounds pretty familiar. They've been doing that here as well for like, what, the past year or something? They're basically doing the entire opposite side of the street, and then, well, also 2 streets next to it. So there's like, and that's been going on for like, well, probably close to a year now. I think they started early this year or something. So I know all about it. These people also start really early, you know? Every day during the week, you know? It's like 6 a.m., 6:30, something like that, and they'll start working. At least it's not that bad now. Like earlier this year, they were placing like how do you call that? Like when you have an angled roof, and then on top of it, there's like this little extra bit with like windows in it that basically adds a bit of space to the room. I don't know what it's called in English, but they were placing those on the roof, and also like solar panels and stuff like that. And I would have sometimes I would just wake up and just, you know, I wake up, look up out of my window, and I just see some dude in a crane just up there, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Can we not do that? But yeah, man, the weather's been pretty crazy here at the moment. I mean, I saw today on the news on the news on the weather forecast, and from what it looked like in the UK, it looked even worse. So if there's anybody from the UK here, then I feel for you. Looked like the UK was getting most of the wind at the moment. And then I think Sunday it's gonna. Right now it's like almost freezing. It's like just above 0. And then I think Sunday it's gonna go up to 16 degrees again. It's like, what the hell is going on? I mean, I know what's going on, but anyways, Kilohertz came through and they sent me a copy of Filter Table. So I guess that's what we're gonna play with today. I do wanna play around though, because Filter Table it looks really interesting, and I definitely want to see what we can do with it. So let's just get started with something. What should we get started with today? Let's see. Let me just find some nice pipe or something first. Let's do that, or at least something that we can work from. Let's grab that. Let's just grab one from here or something. Let's just chuck in some kind of a chord. We'll just grab some random chords for now, doesn't really matter. Go. Maybe add like one other thing. Okay. So we could, of course, already chuck one on here. So I haven't really messed with it yet. Just a little bit. I just added my own wavetables and played around a bit with that. But I did notice one of my wavetables works really interestingly, and I think it was in the spectral category. These are on my Patreon, by the way, so if you want to check these out, just go to my Patreon, and there you will be able to get those. It's this one, the spectral harmonics one. I forgot how I made it, but it's basically a wavetable that kind of like moves through... Well, it kind of moves the harmonics up, but leaves a fundamental at the bottom there. And you get like this shape like that. And I was messing with that on the sound earlier and got some really weird results. Like you get all these weird tones, and then if you move the cutoff as well. So I was playing around with like automating that, and I got some really weird things. So we could mess with that later. I think that would be maybe be cool for finding like some interesting sounds in a drop that we can use that for. So I just wanna... Maybe we just build a tiny bit of an intro and make some drums, and then we can get into a bit of a drop, I guess. Sounds like RC20 warping. Yeah, I forgot what I... Let me check. Let me check what the wavetable sounds like. Wavetable, spectral. Oh wait, spectral, and then this one. So see, it just there's like it's like there's some higher sine waves, and those are just moving up and down when you move the position of the wavetable. But the sub sort of like remains. But when you use that as a filter, you get these really weird tones, especially when you start automating it. Like, I believe earlier I was automating it in more like a rhythmic kind of way, and that started sounding pretty interesting. So, let's just see where we end up. So, we have this. Let's just filter it a little bit. We could use a filter table for that, but let me just... Okay. Kind of works. I don't like that. Let's start working on that, I guess. Let's start with maybe a hi-hat. Sure, sounds pretty good. Let's just add that here. Normalize that. That's gonna be pretty loud, so let's back it down already. Let's do a clap for now. Let me just go to the samples. That'll do. Let me make a couple of tracks actually. Because we want to have a kick and we want to have a clap. Group those. Let's call that drums. Oh. And let's just do... We'll just do a regular drum bass pattern for change. I do a lot of time streams where I do this kind of a pattern. Let's just go for more regular drum bass pattern again for a change. Filter table was so powerful. Yeah, from what I saw and from what I just, well, noticed from just going through a couple of the wavetables while having it on a sound, I was already like, yeah, I can see a lot of uses for it. Even with like drum sound design, it can be really powerful for that as well. Just because you get all these really interesting ways of how you can filter the sound, and it's also really easy to make really complicated filter shapes if you know your way around a wavetable editor. So it opens up these really interesting ways of also like creating resonances for snare drums and stuff like that, because you can basically just create a wavetable that filters out and leaves the harmonics and resonances that you want, right? So yeah, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it, and I'm definitely thinking about maybe making a bunch of wavetables specifically for that purpose, right? Where you just have a bunch of wavetables that basically just create resonant tones, and then have like a bunch of variations of it. I mean, you don't even have to, because you can put the variations in one wavetable, I guess, so. But there's a lot of things you can do with it, yeah. Especially when you combine it as well with, like, if you do, like, for instance, on, like, a bass or synth, if you combine it with key tracking, you can get some really interesting things. And make it still sort of, like, consistent across multiple pitches as well. So it opens up a lot of interesting possibilities, for sure. So let's do that, and let's go pop and whoop for now. Just regular drum bass. We want you on here. Probably a bit too low for the clap, but we'll make it higher. And let's grab a kick. Which this would be in, I guess, F minor. Let's see. Oh, that'll do. It's an E, so we'll just do that. Okay. Let's we have something to add a bit of. Just add a bit of that, just so we have a bit of something going. Let's maybe layer it with another clap. Sounds kind of interesting. Kind of cool. Still have to put time in learning making wavetables. I mean, yeah, it's you do have to learn a couple of things when you want to make wavetables properly. Like, it's really easy to just drag a bunch of sounds into Serum, for instance, and convert it into a wavetable and just calling it a day. But if you really want to make a wavetable that doesn't really drift around in pitch and stuff like that, there are a couple of things that you probably want to learn, but it's not that hard, honestly. And there's also a whole bunch of tools for making wavetables, so it's not just like Serum. You can, like, of course, it's Vital, Phase Blend, and other synths as well. But there's also tools online. There's also specific software for making wavetables, stuff like that. So there's a whole bunch of ways. Oh, I like that one. Clap needs to be different, but the hi-hats for that one are quite nice. Let's see, clap. Let's try. Kinda works. I mean, that kind of works. That looks all right. Maybe I'll make some more wavetables on stream someday. We could do that. Okay. A little bit of something going here. We'll get back to that. Would be cool. Definitely do so. Yeah, I'll see. Maybe I'll do that on stream one day. Could be interesting. For sure. Okay, let's build something up here. Let's see. Let's go put you there. Maybe put you here. And we're gonna. I'm not sure if we're gonna do this progression, but let's see. We need some kind of a sound that could be interesting to start with here. Let's grab. I'm gonna grab another. I can just copy this thing real quick. Two. Okay, let's put you here as well, and then let's make this, let's just do that. Make these a little bit quieter as well. And then on the master, I need to change this. I've been testing out Pro L against what was it called again? Newfangled Audio Saturate. And I've just, Jesus, why is it so big? And I've just been getting better results with this one than with Pro L. Well, I was working on like a tune that I'm working on for the EP, which is basically as good as done. And I was working on like the final master. I was working on the master. That's what I should say. And whatever I was doing, like with Pro L, because it's a bit more of a minimal tune, right? So the bass line is a bit more low passed, and when I was using Pro L, every time, even though I was sidechaining the bass to the drums, every time the hi-hats would hit, it would actually distort the sub, because the hi-hats would layer with the sub, right? And then it would get like a little spike in volume. And I could, you know, sidechain it to the hi-hats as well, but then you're left with almost no bass, so that makes no sense. But I could hear, just because the bass was low-passed, and because there weren't really that much higher harmonics, I could hear on like every hi-hat that was a little bit louder, or was just a little bit like, just a hi-hat that would be like accented a little bit, but sometimes also on a bit more quiet hats, that it would even distort the sub. And I was like, what? Why is that happening? And I was messing with Pro L, all the different modes, and like trying to use like the timing and stuff like that, messing with that. And I would not be able to get rid of the distortion, except if I went to the mode in Pro L, which is called, what was it called again? Safe. But on safe mode, you get almost no loudness out of it. It just basically, well, it says what it is. It just is a really safe mode, but you can boost the volume, and all it happens is just, you know, everything gets quieter. But so it's not really a mode that's that helpful if you want to get your track to be louder. So I was like, let's see if I can test out a couple of other ones. And I was testing out this one, and it just worked a lot better. Nothing of that distortion happening when the hi-hats were playing. And I was like, okay, maybe I should just switch over to this one then. Like, it's not a limiter, of course, but it's a clipper. But it works pretty well. Anyways, let's just... I can check real quick. Here. I'll give us a bit of level. Clipping is the way to go. Yeah, I do like the sound of clipping a lot of times. Well, a lot of times I feel like when you do clipping right, you don't really hear it that well. But I don't know. It's hard to describe. There's a place for limiting as well, for sure. But on the master, what I find is with limiters, like what I said, especially when I have a bit more. I've been noticing it a lot lately because I've been working on a lot more tracks that are a bit more minimal. And I have been really noticing that on the sub a lot of times, when I boost a limiter like to a level where it gets to a point where it's sort of like competitive with a lot of other tracks, then I get that distortion happening from the limiter, and I can sort of like minimize it a little bit and get it, to be less, but it's never going away completely unless I go to one of the modes that, really, aren't really gonna let me achieve the level that I want. So that's why I kind of started testing out the other ones. And from the ones that I tried, because I tried a couple of clippers that I have, the newfangled audio saturate one was definitely the one that came out the best from all of them. Yeah, it really is a safe mode, exactly. It basically takes the volume down of almost everything. I have tried K-Clip, yes. I like K-Clip as well, but I don't really use it anymore, to be honest. Ever since I got newfangled audio saturate, I've just been using that one, and it just works pretty well. I do know K-Clip is used a lot by people in the metal industry. They use it a lot on drums and stuff. I mean, it's a really good clipper as well. In a way, it doesn't really matter. Clipping mostly does the same thing. It's kind of just the shape of the clipping, I guess, that is kind of different. Okay, let's add a little bit of reverb to that hi-hat. Just so it's a little bit less annoying. Yeah, V-Clip I also have tried, which is a good one. Let's also maybe bring these in. I mean, yeah, I would definitely say it's worth it, but it all depends on what you need, what you already have, right? That's kind of what it comes down to. Let's just get rid of that one. Okay, that's kind of getting us somewhere. Kind of want something that adds a bit of noise here to the start of this section, so we can easily make that. For that, let's open. Let's open. I mean, we don't have to open anything. We can just grab a hi-hat. Let's grab a hi-hat. Sure. Doesn't really matter what. Just some hi-hat. And then we'll... That's gonna be loud, of course, but let me do that. Let's chuck a whole bunch of reverb on that. Oh, you have to go to the reverb category. Let's do vintage verb. Yo, Donatin, welcome. Let's go Palace maybe. Make it really long. Bring the high shelf up, bring the high cut up, maybe bring that one down. Maybe bring this one down a little bit. Or actually, let's just leave it up. And no pre-delay. There we go. And then let's do, for a good measure, let's add a shimmer. Let's do 0 there and give it some feedback. That should give us a really nice long noise tail. And then what we can do is we could do, just to extend that noise a little bit, let's add a little bit of OTT. Just drag that down a bit. Now obviously we get a lot of low end as well, but we'll take that off later. In fact, we can just do that now. Just do that. And if I play this now, we might notice that it sounds a bit weird with the rest, or it might not sound in key or anything, but that's where a frequency shifter can come in really handy. Just chuck that at the front, make sure that dry wet is at 100, and then we can just shift this around and see where it sounds cool. So, like that already works, but so you can get all these different kind of like that. Like that sounds kind of, I'm not sure what that resonance is there, because I see a resonance area here, which is kind of around C, which would make sense because the thing that I have underneath there, here, which is still really basic, is playing an F, so the C would be the fifth of that, right? So that's kind of making sense. So let's just use that. Why not? Let's freeze and flatten it. I was doing something earlier, something in a different track with current, but then you can do even weirder shit. I was doing a frequency shifter on a hi-hat, doing like such a reverb tail, but I had the frequency shifter after the reverb, and then it was sort of like stepping the frequency down as well. And then after that I put another reverb, so it was washing that out again, and you had this sort of like reverb tail that was also shifting down over time, which was really weird. Sounded really cool. Not really what we're doing here, but let's just do that. And we can also use this as a reverse later. Let's just do that. Let's open up maybe a phase blend, because then we can start playing around with filter table. I've no clue what kind of thing we're gonna make yet. I do think I want to maybe go for something a little bit more rhythmic here, or at least something rhythmic in the drop. I do also think we're gonna have more of like a chord progression in the intro, but I'm not sure what yet, so we'll get to that later. Let's think. Let me. Oh, I know what we can do here as well to give us a sense of building up here. Let's do another reverb. Let's grab that way, that, and then we'll. Might also be good to just have a bit of reverb on the clap to begin with. But then in this section, I guess we are gonna have the reverb get longer. So let's do... Oh yeah, that's annoying. From let's use one of the Ableton stock reverbs, because Valhalla plugins, the scaling is kind of weird with the automation in Ableton. Like you cannot really the first section from like a short time to a medium time is like a tiny little bit of automation, and then from there until the really long reverb times is like the rest of it, and it's really annoying to automate. So let's just grab a high bit reverb or something. And then we can just automate that. That should work. Maybe I'll add another reverb for the one that is just going to give it a bit of reverb. You can do... It's already too much. Like we really need really short. Something like that. So and this one, I kind of don't like how it loses a lot of high end. So what I think I'm gonna do is, instead of having this one like that, is just grab... we can grab the high bit reverb, but let's switch this to... let's just do algorithm, and then we are gonna turn that off. Is there some dampening here? Yes. We can turn that down. Let's bring just this up a bit. And let's bring that up to 100. Let's group it. And then make another chain. And then we'll just put the volume of this chain on a macro that we will call reverb. And then we can also make the reverb a bit more pressed maybe with this. We can even automate that if we want. Do that there. And then we're gonna EQ it. And then maybe we'll put the dry on a macro as well. Let's set these levels real quick. Let's automate the dry down a bit as well. That will go up. And then we can bring you down. that's a bit much. That'll do for now. Maybe high pass the one a little bit more. I'm kind of hearing something right before the drop coming in. What key are we gonna do? Well, this was playing an F, right? Yeah. My brain is kind of going to an E for some reason. Could make it E as well. Could make it E. Doesn't really matter. Let's do E. Let's go to, oh, this sample was E, so if we do bring that down, then of course the noise is now also gonna be, let's just bring that down a semitone. It also kind of worked with that, but doesn't really matter. It's noise. Let's go with E. Why not? Something like that, maybe. Then comes back every time. Obviously, we're gonna have to make a cool patch. I do think we're gonna stick to a bit of a sol wave for this kind of sound. Let's, I haven't used phase blend in a while. Let's see. Let's try that. Let me just loop this real quick. Okay. Oh, okay, so we don't have the filter table in here. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. Let's go and... where is it? Oh, here. You know what I think I'll do? I think I'll have a regular filter here doing that, and then we'll use the filter table in the effects to mess with the sound itself. Let's go and just do this, and put you on here. grab note. Doing something. Oh wait, of course, this, we want to bring this down. There we go. So we get a bit of a higher thing on higher notes. Could maybe also do a little bit on here. Okay. So I kind of want to see what my own wavetables will sound like on here. Let's go open one of these up. So we can key track this as well, of course, which is nice. We'll have to play with the positioning. But I guess for this sound it would be good to do this all inside of a multipass, I guess. Because then we can keep the sub, basically. You can just turn that off. Just have two bands. Add this one on here. And play with... Now, obviously, if we do that here as well. Ooh, you know what I wish you could do? Can we do that? Can we do that? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you could copy it from the regular faceplant into multipass. That's really nice. That's actually really nice that you can just copy it from there to there. Also have one wavetable here. Where is it? This one? Which is just a saw wave, so it theoretically should just stay. Even if I just have that. It just stays the way it is. Kind of. Yeah. But then when you bring this up, because I guess a saw wave is just gonna create a regular low pass, right? Or kind of. I mean, I'm not sure why we're getting some extra spikes, but I guess with a saw wave we would get a low pass, yeah. So this is a saw wave with some noise added in there. That's, I guess, that little point. But interesting. What do we have in here? I can definitely see that we can probably do some interesting things with it. Let's just get started with this. Can you automate the slices as well? What do you mean? You mean the position of the wavetable? Yes, you can automate that. You can definitely automate that. Like if you mean this. I mean, it's just another position that you can send anything to. So yes, you can do that. Which kind of interesting, because if I remember correctly, this works on an impulse response basis. So normally with impulse response kind of effects, there is this processing that happens every time you manipulate the sample, and this would normally, I guess, be really odd that this is possible with impulse, the way that they implemented it. But I guess because the samples are so short, right? A wavetable sample isn't that long. It processes it so quickly that it works. I don't know, but if I remember correctly, at least, it works on an impulse response basis, but I could be wrong. It's interesting though how they managed to pull it off. Anyways. That kind of works. Let's do that. And let's just do this. Not sure if we're gonna use that much, but let's add another. Let's grab our face plant. Let's just do. Oh, let's grab a wavetable actually. Just so we have something there as well. That's gonna be much louder than the other one. Oh yeah, and we have no sidechain. Let's also set that up before we get started with the rest. At least the storm stopped. There's no hill anymore. Okay, let's bring you down. I'm gonna make everything too quiet, but that's fine. Let's just set the drums to -8. Then we'll set this to -9. That it's just a little under the drums. Yeah, they are, absolutely. I agree. I totally agree. Let me, since the storm is gone, let me get some fresh air inside while we can, until it starts going mad again. Okay, let's think. Where are we gonna take this? So we have a bit of sub there. I really wish we could freeze this phaser. That's so annoying that you cannot do that. You can go to pretty low of a rate, but it would be really nice if you could completely freeze it. That would be something I would definitely tell Kilohertz or ask them if they could do that. Should be a pretty simple change, but I know a lot of synths these days will give you that capability, like with these kind of effects, time-based effects like phaser, chorus and stuff like that, where you will be able to freeze the modulation completely, and that makes for some pretty interesting things that you can do with it. But we can of course use a filter table, which probably, do we have phasers in here? Like, a phaser is basically just a bunch of notches. So notch drop, like that kind of is a phaser, a weird one, but let's add you here. sure if there's phaser, actual like phaser shapes in here. There might be somewhere. But although it would be easy to make, so that would definitely be some kind of wavetables I would probably make. Because I don't see specific ones in here that are sort of like, oh wait, aggressive phaser. Kind of like a phaser. Again, a really weird one, but... It does, yeah, it does. I'm not sure if this is the right sound to put it on, but let's... I need to get a bit of a vibe going properly, because otherwise we're not going to get anywhere. So let's go and do that. Let's just group that, call it, I don't know, music. Let's work on that for a moment and actually make something nice. Let's find like some kind of a chord progression that we can use. I'm just quickly gonna load up some kind of a piano or something. Let's do a keyscape. I also have a feeling I'm really gonna have to spend quite some time with Filter Table to really get good with it. That's I've had the same thing when Shaper Table came out. I also had quite a bit of well, it took me a bit of time to really find some cool things to do with it, but when I kind of got used to using it, it opened up this whole world of like things that you could do with it for me. That was like, oh wait, this is actually really interesting. But the first time I played around with it, I was like, it's nice, but I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna have to put this to use. And then a couple of weeks later, I was like, oh, this is actually really nice. But I have that with a lot of the plugins that come out these days. Anyways, let's find some chords. Something nice. Oh, let me load a patch. Let's just grab like a Rhodes or something. That chord is what? That is an E minor 7. Let's use that. Oh, let me solo you. I guess we can just quantize the end, not the start. Yeah, nice. Bring that back a little bit. There we go. So what I was playing first, that kind of worked as this. It kind of works. I mean, it's a vibe, honestly. mean, it could be a vibe. Let me mute this and the bass real quick so we can listen to that with some drums. I mean, that's kind of a interesting one. I'm so like thinking about the chords real quick, so that we have a nice vibe actually. I think I like this one. Let's see. Let's try. Where is it again? Multi effects. Let's do Infiltrator real quick on this. That progression is a vibe. Yeah, exactly. I was just looking for something, and the 2-chord one worked, but it needed an extra chord, and I think this is the one that I like. I might change the middle chord around to see if there's a better one, but I think we found a pretty good one. So I just quickly want to try. Where is that effect again? Wait. It wasn't this plugin, right? Oh yeah. Vary speed. And then we can set this to something. Let's do 1/2. That's fine. And then we set this to 50%. Let's see what that sounds like. Sometimes I can also play around with other timings here, which is going to make it in a different key, but... But I think E is kind of going to work, so let's just do E. that's what we're playing. Okay. Makes sense. Or does it make sense? What key are we in? E minor? E minor, but there's also something weird happening. Because the second chord is minor instead of major. Which gives us... What scale would this be in? Not E minor. Because we get an A sharp as well. It could be D sharp minor. But no, we get an E as the first one, so it's D sharp Phrygian. Also not. No. It's just a weird progression. But it sounds cool. That also works. But I do like the progression, so let's just say we're gonna use this one. Will be helpful to figure out what the key is, though. Could also be that we're just moving between two scales, because we're having a chord that is probably not diatonic. That could also be the case, because I've just made all of the chords minor, right? So that is also something that could be happening, but it sounds kind of cool. So let me just check. Can of course just go in here. Just let's put that on minor real quick. Okay, highlight scale. I think there's one chord that's always gonna be out of scale. See, now it's the last one. Well, the second one as well. Now these two kind of line up, but then this one doesn't. So I think we just have a weird progression. Wait, B, and that one doesn't line up, but the rest does. Oh no, there we also have that doesn't line up. So I'm not sure what it is. What sounds like home? I mean, I'm kind of hearing it as just an E minor to there. So I'm kind of just hearing it as then it goes to there, which is not necessarily. So it's not necessarily in E minor, but we're just going from an E minor to an E flat minor or D sharp minor. And then there's this one chord in between, which is the third chord in E minor. Let's set this to E minor. Which is the third chord, but that note, which is the third, would be major normally, but I made it minor. That's kind of what we're doing. That's why it sounds different. Normally we would get this. And then that last chord is just going to be out of scale because we're just moving down a half step for that one. That's why it sounds interesting. But this one would normally be major, but I'm also making it minor, so that we all have basically only minor chords. So I'm not sure what that then makes it, but it's based around E, I guess. Oh, yeah, my sound was gone, my bad. I'm gonna leave the piano in for now, because that might help me with searching for the bass as well. I do think we're gonna do something right here. Let's go. What are we in now again? Because we changed something. We are in E, right? Yeah, it is E. Okay. But then that right here, we are... That's why it sounds different. We are going to... I need to change this again. Let me just turn that off because it always just confuses me. So we are playing an E flat minor. What does it sound like if we make that last one major? Nah. Okay, so we are there. Just need a sol wave because yeah, that's one. Hmm. Kind of want to make like a little sort of like sequence pattern there, I guess, but we need to make the patch a bit more interesting. Otherwise, it's going to be hard to hear what is going to sound interesting. So let's just make. Let me grab a curve. Or no, let's just do an envelope because curve we cannot automate the shape. With an envelope we can. And always automate the decay time to make it longer, which is kind of nice. And with the curve, we would not be able to do that. Well, we could if we set it to free time and then automate the time. But if we then add like a little attack as well, then that attack will also be changed if we automate the time. Yeah, this is already gonna make it a lot easier to hear what we're doing. I do want a little bit of that, so we have to do that. This has to be E1. Doesn't really matter, as long as it's a little bit less than the full range. Will do for now. Kind of want something with a dotted thing in there. Well, what if we write it to the drums? Hmm. Let me. That might actually work. This. Okay, at least that follows the chords, so that's kind of what I was looking for, something, and then we can start moving things around. It's kind of changing the half tone here. But that does sound kind of weird, so... Interesting. Oh, that's the... Let me just get rid of that. Oh yeah, here we're changing chords as well. Yeah, let's go there. adding something. Do you want to do multipass or maybe just... Let's just do... Because then we can just create that. That's gonna make everything loud, my bad. Then let me just solo this. Let's grab this one. Interesting. Yeah, there's so many interesting things you can do with this. Okay, you'll be able to get some really weird shit out of it. Probably gonna take a lot of messing around with, but... I wished one other thing they add, that if you are in a folder and you click the next icon and you're at the last one, it just goes to the next folder. That would be so nice, because then you don't have to open up this again. And you can just keep going through. Anyways, feel like we're getting stuck. What are we gonna turn this into? Because I need to make this into something nice. Let's think. Yeah, it's just a one tiny little detail, but if they change that, that would... Like, my brain just wants to keep going to the... Most synths will just go to the next folder, right? And it would just make the browsing easier, in my opinion. I'm just quickly gonna switch over to my speakers real quick. Which means I'm gonna mute the mic, but I'll unmute it when I want to say something. And if anybody has a question, just fire off in the chat, of course. But I want to quickly on my speakers just check, because that usually most of the times I work on my speakers. I don't work on my headphones a lot. So when I work on my headphones, usually things just sound different, right? So let me just do that real quick and see what we can cook up. That actually works pretty well. Oh, I noticed that if I put my speakers a little bit lower, seems that that works, but probably when I talk it still feeds into the mic, so... It's still picked up. Okay, so the drums are definitely sounding a lot nicer like that, with a bit of a break in there. Are those MIDI slicing presets and racks available somewhere? No, this one is not available somewhere. It's just one that I made myself, and that's just it. But it's really just what I did is I basically just made a rack that is kind of just like the default one, except instead of being simpler, it will automatically turn every slice into a sampler. So that's kind of the only thing I did, and then I just mapped the parameters. It's kind of just like the what you would expect, you know, velocity, attack, decay, sustain, release, you know, stuff like that. And because sampler also gives you control over the curve, there's also the additional attack slope, decay slope, and release slope, which I don't think you can do in simpler. And then the rest is just filter and pitch envelope. So it's kind of just like the default preset, but then just sampler instead. I mean, maybe I could put them up on Patreon. If you want. I guess why not? I guess I'll drop it on Patreon. It's I only made one, I think. I don't think I made any other ones. Oh yeah, there's one other one. Slice the sampler. Not sure what that does. Oh, it's just an old version, I think. Oh, that one also has the filter envelope slope. I'm not sure if that's on the other one, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing. So not sure why I have two of the same thing. Yeah, I don't think Simpler has the slope control, but that's quite, you know, quite helpful for drums. Like especially like for instance this break. Right, if we right now I have the slope set so that it's really like that. But I can also just, of course, make it like that, and then make this really short. So if we want really tight things, we can do that, but still retain or more like a gated sound, right? You can hear it on the hi-hat really well. And because this is in a rack now, I can also automate it. So I can say, like, if it even is like, for instance, like I like the sound more like this, but I want that hi-hat to pop out like it did on the other setting, I can just automate them, right? To be open on that hi-hat. And then it would be even easier if you would do that inside here, because then you only have to do it once. And then it will just repeat every time. But that's why I kind of made that rack. So I guess I'll put it on Patreon. Little tiny extra Patreon release. I didn't have one yet, so the next one yet, so I'll drop it on Patreon, sure. Talking about Patreon, like I guess I have to do this now. I'm not really a good promoter, but this is the moment for me to explain that I also launched a shop on my Patreon where I now publish like preset packs for effects plugins. So the first one is up, and it's for Output Portal. So it's granular effects plugin, and it's 50 presets for 15 euros. So I'm not gonna annoy you guys too much, but if you want and you have some money to spare, check it out. Patreon supporters get a discount. The highest tier gets them for free, and the middle tier gets a €5 discount. Just check your messages on Patreon when you join, and then you'll find the code there. Cool. Moving on. Okay, wait a minute. That's what I was talking about earlier. But I found that sounded cool. Apparently it sounds cool on Rhodes as well. What was I automating then again? The cutoff and this I think. So we have the cutoff. Yo, thanks, Sefia. Thanks a lot. Really helps. I'm gonna do one for thermal as well. And there's probably gonna be one for current as well. Because I've made a bunch of presets for that. And I kind of want to do one for Infiltrator, but I haven't really made any presets yet, so we'll see. But I guess current and thermal are probably going to be next. Okay, so let's grab that. What if we put you here? I think this has to be down a lot for it to work. Yeah, that's probably gonna be better. Let's see. Let's do. Let me get rid of everything here as well. Weird thing. Not sure if I like it, but let's see. So I like the progression a lot, but I don't like the sound. That's a bit of a problem. I want to see if I can find a sound that is gonna be nice for this. Um, uh, oh, do like a lot of stuff in here, but I don't want to spend too much time setting up a patch, you know? Let's see. You know what? Let me open up. Where are you? Granular, output, portal. And let's go to my preset pack. So I got a bunch of presets here. Let's just see if we can find something cool. That's some weird shit. Oh yeah, that's one downside of Portal, that it will add a delay. See? That's a bit annoying. How much is it? Not exactly anything like that. Now it's kind of in time, but Okay, I am getting an idea. I just need to move away from the 7th chord. It can be nice for like the intro, for sure. But not for the drop. That's gonna be too much. So let's see if we can do like this kind of progression that I have here would work a lot better with the drop as well. We just need to really focus on the bass notes first, and then build like a little bit of a chord on top of it, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna grab a yeah, I guess we'll just grab a face plant again. Let me just switch to my headphones so I can talk to you guys for a moment. Let's grab face plants. So I need to think about what that bass line is gonna have to do. So we have this length, and then oh yeah, in face plant we need to add something first. Do that. I'll just add an envelope as well, so that it's a little bit more interesting. Whatever. Maybe add a little bit of that so that it's a little bit louder. If it wants to. I guess that's the pattern that I wanted to do, and then we'll have like something happening on the first one as well. So slow today. Let's see. Yeah, I am hearing still like that same thing as what I was talking about earlier. Something right here before it that does a little rhythmic thing and then goes into the pattern that we're doing. Right there. Like it's weird because I'm getting confused because of the chords that we have that change. How am I gonna? That sounds weird now. Let's see. Okay, yes, that might work if I do it like this. Then I can figure it out. Yeah, that way I can figure it out. Let's see. Let's make it a bit. We need some more harmonics here. This a bit shorter. Let's also do that a bit shorter. Let's actually take that out. I know it's quite quiet now, but let's add some more saw waves, maybe with some unison. That way we get some more harmonics. It's just that I haven't used Faceplant in a really long time. Need something after it to make it louder. Why is it also so quiet coming out of Faceplant? Because I already boosted the gain here with like a lot. Why is that? There we go. Let's boost that a bit. Yeah. If we're gonna do this, then we're definitely gonna have to key track that. Weird sounds. I have no clue where we're going today. It's one of those days, guys. I need a drink. That's what I need. I might open up a different synth real quick and do something else with for a moment, because clearly Faceplant isn't really getting me anywhere with this tonight. And that can happen. That's also something that I sometimes have. So let's just grab a different one. What kind of synth are we gonna do? Probably current, because I've been using it a lot lately. Might be a good idea. Okay, so all of these I don't like anyway, so let's just that. Do that. I'm definitely hearing this. And I guess there. That's what I'm definitely hearing in terms of the pitch from like this. I don't think we're gonna have to necessarily go to that G here. Like we could do it maybe for a little moment, maybe here. That's actually kind of cool. Actually, that works really well. Instead of having it like happening here already. Which also works. A lot more laid back, I guess. I kind of like it here. And then I want to have a rhythmic thing at the end, which is also going to happen, or a variation of that will happen here, right before the drop, so it leads you into it. Let's just make this one rhythmic for fun. So why not? Sure. Could also there. we're already having something better. I'm sorry, Kilohertz, but I just need to sit down with your plugin for a couple of weeks, and then I'll be back into it. But I just haven't used Faceplan for so long, and now, well, we saw what happened. Anyways, we just need to start thinking about this right now. I don't think we are gonna have that rhythmic thing the entire way through, but I just needed that so that we can have a bit of an idea. I could even, maybe it could be cool if we just move these. Oh, what if we do a different pattern? What if we move these there and then do that? Then they're sort of like in the same spot as that one. Let's take that one, that one, that one. No, let's just leave them there for now. Okay. Just Wait, just stay in here, but... With current, I noticed you getting artifacts easily. Yeah, that could also be because oversampling. Hey, it's set to 2 times automatically. Nice. I guess they changed something because it would always go back to off, but now it's on 2 times. Oh, cool. Nice. Because that's also there, so that's maybe good to turn on. I'm not really getting anywhere with bass today. That's a bit of the issue. I think I'm gonna open up something else that I was working on. If that's fine with you guys. Is it this one? I think it is. Let me turn that off. Also still need to work, but there's a temporary vocal thing in here. I'm not even sure what the vocal is saying, honestly. Yeah, one part of it I can kind of hear what it's saying, but the first thing here, no clue what it's saying, but it kind of sounds cool, so I left it in there. But I was working on this thing, which I kind of like where it's going. It's just that the drop also needs something extra. But I'm kind of liking where this one was going. And the intro here might also want something else. Or like something on top of it. And I guess this is also kind of the thing that I was trying to do just now. Okay, that vocal definitely wants some reverb. Because it's dry as hell. Yeah, Watch Me Cry. I don't know. I've been listening to it and I can hear like multiple things and I'm like I'm not even sure. But the weird thing is it's coming from Current, right? It's just a loop from Current. And I have it here. Unfreeze. Watch me cry as you walk away. And I was like, okay. So I found the last part. As you walk away. So I was like, okay, that one is in there clean. I tried every combination of words I could think of that first thing. Watch me cry. What that says in here in the browser, and I could not find a clean version of that first thing. So I'm like, I tried cry, I tried gray, crave. Wait, I don't even know what I tried. And I don't even know, some certain words might not even be English. I tried literally anything that I could think of, and I could not find the vocal. At one point, I even went through this entire pack, just looking if that piece was in there clean, and I couldn't find it. So I don't know what it says. I guess "Watch Me Cry," yeah. Watch me cry. But then more cray. Watch me cry. Because it has to rhyme with the "walk away," I guess. Watch me cry as you walk away. Yeah, I guess that's it. But I just used that, and I was like, okay, let me just use that and mess with it. Yeah, I think as well. Now I hear it like that. But I wanted to get that rhythmic thing in that vocal out of there, you know? And the last part of that "walk away" had that vocal in there. See, it already starts in the last vocal, but luckily there was a clean version, so I could get that cleaner version actually on that last one. I'm not even sure if I'll use the vocal, but it was just there to kind of be something while I work on the rest. So I really like that pattern. That obviously the bass needs more. Well, it needs to be a bit bigger sounding, a bit it needs more high end. But I was messing with the position of this in here to the drums, and I had like a whole bunch of different options that sounded cool. So, like for instance, if we put it here, we get. And then obviously there's a gap that we need to fill with something else. Or we can put it here. Like that works. We can maybe put it on the offbeat. That also works. Can we put it here? That's a bit weird. And I just put that other thing in there just temporary so that I had something there. But is every key a different spoken word or phrase? What? In that? Oh no. It's just a sample in current. Like, it's literally just a sample that you can use. You can just decide to put it in the sampler like I did. It's just in the sampler, and I time stretched it. So, and then I bounced it. I just bounced it to audio, and I was like, okay, now I can use the audio. You can switch between start point during the tune. That's actually maybe a cool idea. Yeah, maybe for the second drop. Like the second drop, switch the position around to something else. I do like multiple ones, actually, you know? Watch me cry as you walk away. Watch me cry as you walk away. Even that works.
As you walk away.
It actually works pretty well. Have like a bass hitting that.
As you walk away, watch me cry.
Annoying that it starts from there. Let me just do that for a moment. What would be cool for the first drop? How is Fill Table? It's pretty interesting, but I'm really gonna have to play around with it for a bit to get used to it and find stuff that I like to do with it. And also, I haven't used Faceplant in a while, so I was kind of getting stuck. So we moved on, and I opened up a different project. But Filter Table is amazing. Like I was already messing it a little bit with it off stream, and yeah, it's definitely interesting. Opens up a lot of interesting capabilities with sound design, but I just wasn't really feeling it today where we were getting. I think I'm gonna go for that pattern first.
Watch me cry. As you walk away, watch me cry. As you walk away, watch me cry. As you walk away, watch me cry. As you walk away.
Yeah. Now, obviously, we need a different bass for that first one. It could maybe even be a little longer. I could maybe go until there. Where does that one start? Start right there. We could go on until there. Or we could just have a stab bass at the first beat. That could also work. Which might actually be nice, because then we have a little gap in between the bass. That could be pretty interesting, maybe. But what kind of sound are we gonna do for this one? Because not what it currently is. So let's just do that.
Walk away, watch me cry. As you walk away.
Wait, what happens if I just do that? just for a moment to check. Okay, no, I do wanna have a different sound.
As you walk away.
So, I always forget where the harmonic series is in here. Just go here. Harmonic sweep. Sine harmonics. Was that it? looks like it. Well, I have been getting a lot more into minimal kind of drum and bass, and I have to be honest, like, I know I've been working on music for a long time, and I'm kind of moving all over the place with where I wanted to go, but that kind of was part as well of finding the place where I wanted it to go, if that makes any sense. Like, I just had to sort of like find what I like in drum and bass, basically, and it is a lot of more. Honestly, when I listen to drum and bass, it's very rarely that I listen to the heavy bangers, like the heavy tracks, you know. Usually I listen to a lot more like minimal drum and bass, or like it can still be dark and can still be heavy, but usually it's not as like big as something like, I don't know, Burr Oak or something, you know, or like, as much as I like their tracks, you know, or like Mephius or something like that. I like those tracks, but I don't really listen to them a lot. Like, yes, they are amazing. Don't get me wrong. They are absolutely amazing, and I love the tracks that they put out. But it's not like when I'm just listening to stuff and doing something else. It's not the type of tracks that I would put up most of the time. I would just have something like, I don't know, just a live set of some DJ on Shogun Audio, or well, I have a whole playlist of minimal kind of drum and bass on my YouTube, and I would just put that up or something, you know? Yeah, exactly. I think that also has something to do with it, how blown up and heavy and loud everything is these days. Um, it 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 makes sense in a live setting, I guess, right? But when I'm just listening to it at home, it's just, I don't know. Sometimes I wish there was a separate mix, you know, for like Spotify and for live, which sometimes there is, by the way, but not always. Let's see if we can get a bit of a thingy going here. Let's see. Maybe do something with that. Do one shot. We only need that, I think. Could make it a little bit longer. And just put that on here. Yeah, see. Even though it technically stops here, this is quite helpful to have that extra range, because then we can just... If I turn blend off, is it... Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of similar sounding minimal tracks, but I don't even necessarily mind it when tracks tracks sound a bit similar. Like, I don't really need every track to sort of like rediscover a minimal drum and bass, you know. It's perfectly fine if there's tracks that have similar sounding basses to me. It's because a lot of times it's more about the entire sort of like vibe, right? I do like it when there's artists that try and push that sort of like vibe part, what they can do with that, what they do around the bass, I guess. Because there's only so much you can do with bass, right? You know, you can get absolutely crazy, but especially when it comes to bass and really making something that still sounds a bit deep, well, there isn't really that much you'll be able to do. You know, yes, there's a bunch of things, but yeah, exactly. Sure. It's all about groove, though. Like, groove is really important. Actually, took me a really long time to figure out that this was the right thing for what I wanted to do with this track. I had a whole bunch of different things with this first, until I got to that little riff pattern, whatever it is, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. And then I moved it around, and I was like, oh wait, there's a whole bunch of different options that are interesting, and that's where I kind of ended yesterday evening. So that's where we are now.
As you walk away,
I mean, something like that could work.
as you walk away,
But we're gonna have to play around a lot with it. Oh, we'll still have... Oh wait, I'm on this track, yeah. Let's go here. And let's add some distortion. Also, one thing I really hope they will add in the future, and I'm not sure where because there's not that much space, is an ability to separate the fundamental with the frequency shifter, even if it's with just like a filter or something. I know that this looks like it, but this is a filter for only the feedback of the frequency shifter. Because then if you have like a way to do a multiband, sort of like how they do it with the filter here, with the low crossover, something like that. If they can add something like that to the wave shifter, that would be so amazing, because then you can take the sub and shift the mids around while leaving the sub where it is. And then you can shift this around and then run it into a distortion. You can get all kinds of weird things. You can still kind of do it, but then you just have to use this at like I guess you can blend it in a bit with the mix and then just get two kind of weird things happening at once, but just gonna sound weird, you know? But like if you were able to take the mid-range and then just shift it around, that would be quite... Yeah, I have that on the on the list of features request. It's one of those things where I was like, as soon as they added the wave shifter, I was like, oh my god, that would be so helpful if that was in here. And I first thought that they did it when I saw this, right? But it's not really... See? Because it's only for the feedback. Holy shit. Or something like this. That would also work.
Cause you walk away. Cause you walk away. Cause you walk away. Cause you walk away. Cause you Cause you
Mm. mean, that's better in terms of the harmonic, but
Watch me grow.
let me just make this one a bit bigger as well. Let me do that outside of here because we already have a lot going on there. What does it sound in mono? Because it's actually pretty wide. Decent. It is pretty wide though, but I kinda like it. Oh. I like it, but maybe we can do... I'm gonna use roar, but what if we do mid-side? Let's see what that sounds like. And then we can do the mids first. Let's see what we get. Ooh, what if... Can we do a... We cannot, but I can make it. What if we do... I didn't have to remove it, but... what if we do multiband? And what if we group this and we duplicate that, and in front of it we put that, this, that is the mids, then this will be side. Just chuck that on here, and then we do that. So that's perfectly mono. Louder drums, okay, cool. Let's see. Do something weird. Obviously that makes it a lot louder, so I would have to bring it down again. Otherwise it's gonna be really weird. Because as long as we make sure that this channel now sounds good on its own, and then I use this channel to add something in the side, then it should always work in mono. Even though there's width to the bass. But by separating it, you can get a lot more control over that. Makes a lot of a difference. It also gets louder though, but... Okay. This first sound is definitely going to be a challenge. One issue though, I think. Yeah, exactly. I did the high pass inside of current. Right here. If I take that off, then it's gonna sound like that. And then we'll just do that at the end here. I guess I can just copy this.
Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. 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 Watch me cry. As you walk away.
It's too loud now, but bear with me. Let me turn that in here. Then copy that.
Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry.
I need to do some gain staging because this isn't gain stage, I think. At all. How is it running into the limiter or clipper? Okay, it's taking something off, but... Okay. And that's alright. This one is just really loud now. And it needs up.
As you walk away,
Probably add a separate sub as well.
as you walk away. 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 As you walk away.
No.
As you walk away. As you walk away.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Huh? Why does 8 sound in tune? Weird. Makes such a weird sound with current. But where am I gonna take this thing? Could it be that your pixel settings are off? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Talking about the size. That.
Watch me cry as you walk away. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, as you walk, oh, hey, yeah, ooh, hey, I'm just, yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, why does that not work? Oh, because I need to do that probably. I mean, I put it there. Maybe we'll add. And I'll see here if it's in key. I think it is. Right here. Kind of. Yeah, I guess this whole thing is in Phrygian because this bass pattern, this, follows Phrygian dominant. It's E Phrygian dominant, see? We're doing E, C, A, and then we're going to D here, D, G sharp, which makes it Phrygian dominant. So that's why I was playing that. I'm kind of hearing something here though. Let's see if I... Not the right sound, but... We can use it to find the right notes. Let's make it just a lot quieter. Could work. Wait, why did it... Oh yeah, of course, yeah. What kind of thing are we gonna do? Oh, that's actually cool. Might work. Okay, and I'm gonna have to put some reverb on here because I can't stand that they're completely dry.
Watch me cry as you walk away. 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 As you walk away. Watch me cry as you walk away. As you walk away. As you walk. As you walk away. As you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this one. Well, I've been having that today in general. So, um, hmm. Hmm. Why does that not do anything? Huh? What? Wait, let me just bring that good sound. Bring that here. Oh, this patch is just weird. Do that. That could work. Actually worked. Something like that could work.
Watch me cry as you walk away. Watch me cry
Still don't like the vocal, but whatever.
as you walk away. Watch me cry as you walk away. Watch me cry as you walk away.
I'm thinking I'm gonna call it quits for tonight, guys. I'm not really getting anywhere.
As you walk away. As you walk away.
Wait, is that the same break that I used in the start of the stream? I think it is. Hmm.
watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry.
Something like a break in there is definitely gonna work, but
As you walk away. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry.
to give it some more shuffle, you know. Not sure about the vocoder, but
Watch me cry.
oh,
Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away. Watch me cry.
yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. It's also 1:20 a.m. here, so good time. I'll be back next week. Friday, 8:30 p.m. MSM time. Sometimes 9 p.m. Something like that. I'll post that slicing thing on Patreon this weekend then, because I guess that is helpful for you guys. So that slicing preset, I'll put in a little description thingy as well to show you where you need to place it, I guess, so it shows up there in the drop-down menu. But yeah, hopefully next week is gonna be a little bit more productive. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I still had fun. Let me just quickly chuck that in here. Do like that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be in the Discord, so you know the deal. If you have any questions, come to the Discord. I'll drop the link in the chat real quick. Also, If you want to support me on Patreon. That's the best place to do it. And check out the Portal preset pack on my Patreon shop if you haven't yet and you are interested in that. It's only 15 euros, so not that expensive. And if you want some presets, it's 50 presets, so you can check it out on my Patreon as well. Thanks. I'll see y'all again next week. Peace.
Watch me cry as you walk away. 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 As you walk away. As you walk away, watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. Watch me cry. As you walk away, watch me cry.